Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here beginning the finals of the first East Coast Women's 9-Ball Championship hosted by the DMV Pool Championships. Breaking off, who won the lag, is Katie Bischoff from North Carolina. Starting with a pretty decent break. Made the 1-ball. Katie, I just learned, is just coming back to pool. Took about 10 years off of the game, which is why I have never met her before. Since the time she took off is pretty much the time I started shooting. It's going to take a few shots to get settled into this race. The finals is a race to 12. So we got a lot of good pool in store to watch. She did get shape on the 3. On the sun, if you can see the windows, the sun's coming down through and onto that chair there. Let's see if that fixed it. Looks like it did. I had to switch the blinds to the evening sun mode. Wow. I didn't know if she could see a piece of it. And she freaking shot it right in the hole. I think the 4 might just be in the way here, though. So Katie is getting out her jump cue. The sunlight might have been keeping the player warm, but wasn't warm enough to excuse the blinding sun in the eyes. I think the eyes is... Ooh! So much. Is it gonna hit it on the second time around? She jumped both balls. Alright, so Liz has ball in hand. The 7 balls on the puzzle. The 3, 4, 5, 6 are all close together here in the center. So it needs minimal cue ball movement. Just a couple stop shots, draw shot maybe. A couple inches back here. It's a pretty good looking table. Liz Taylor is a multiple-time state champion. Once upon a time, she played on the Pro Tour, took a good amount of time off, and came back on the scene, I think, about 4 or 5 years ago. was a great stroke on the 6. Oh, it's a tough reach. She's at the end of her cue with only one leg planted. She put some unexpected inside English on that shot, which on a reach like that is a common misstroke to get you when you run out of cue on the follow through. And Katie fires that 9 right in the hole. Being a bit taller definitely helps. It's not a necessity to play this game, but it is a helpful attribute to be tall. We got a race to 12 in front of us. So lots of good pool yet to come. Long limbs, yes, long limbs are helpful. I feel like even longer fingers are helpful. All the limbs. Grip your cue better. Alright, made the wing ball, made the 1 ball, but it's totally hooked from the 2. The 4 is blocking the whole darn thing. Ricky. No comment. Kick that 2 out and hit it at a good pace to leave Liz a pretty tough position. But Liz knows how to play safe here. I guarantee it. Tournament director, please remove the template rack. As you can see, Zachary Sykes is actually wearing a James Henshaw jump cue shirt. Yes, endurance is definitely tested in this tournament. That is actually one of the, I think, tests of tournaments in general is endurance. You gotta be able to go all the way. Oh, that 9, kissed the 9 and squeaked out, but still, great leave. Not hidden, which is I know what she wanted. I've never seen Katie play before, so I am looking forward to watching. slides past that 7, and the 7 makes it a bigger pocket. I like hitting this fairly soft with follow, sending the cue ball towards the center of the table. She put outside to come around. She definitely got on the 3, got much closer to the 3 that way, but she did not make the 2. It is hanging in there so deep. Can you all even see that 2 in the pocket? It's still there. Just gotta cue up with probably a ton of left. Real first, and I think she can just cut it in. Don't think it's too deep for that. That was awesome. I guess she could just see it, because that was not rail first. Oh! I found the edge of that 4 ball. The 3 wasn't as open as it appeared to be. So this is going to have a ball in hand here with a 6 ball puzzle. But now that that 9's away from the 8, kind of solved the problem. The 8 was only had 1 pocket before, now it has all of them. She still needs to put herself in a good spot on the 7 to get to that 8. Right about where she is would be fine, or any angle like that. Just make sure she cuts the 5 to get the angle. It's the most important thing. Nice stroke with that inside spin. Came around nicely, 2 rails. Oh my. It's heartbreaking. To run it to the 9 like that, and had a funny stroke. She's leaving Katie tough, but still a shot. I know Katie was not expecting to shoot, so she's going to take as best advantage of this opportunity as she can. Just like the last game. So that is going to be 2-0 for Katie. Here we go, Katie breaking us off for game 3. This is a winner break format. And what a break. The 2-ball was a bit of a jerk and has totally hidden itself behind the 3. But she did make 3 balls. I think she's gonna thin cut this 2. Send the cue ball back up table to where she is, and the 2-ball down table. Oh, she caught the 5, but it ain't bad. She still put the 2-ball where she wanted. I think she's gonna try and put this cue ball underneath the 4. Oh, bit of a reach, and didn't really change the game much, but the template there, the 2-ball was going to move a little bit further, but it just kind of rocked up and back. But again, it didn't really affect or change any outcomes of this game. I'm going to guess that the 5 is going to be shot up table, since the 4-ball is down table. Cue ball's going to have a lot of pace here. She tried to hold it. She did hold it. She held it very well. I can't believe the 2 didn't fall, though. It's still hanging in that hole. It's pretty deep. Definitely is making this shot harder than it looks. Not hard to make, but really hard to hold it there for the 3. Cue ball had so much pace, cutting it as thin as he did. What are we going to do here? Safe, I'm assuming. I didn't think the bank was an option. Oh. It's a different puzzle now. a bit cold over there, and so I've just requested to turn off that hard-working air conditioning machine that's overworking for no reason at this time. See if they stop crossing their arms when they sit down as much, because it's awfully cold. Close, but not quite. But this is no gimme puzzle. That 5-ball is complicating things. Looking pretty straight on this one. Oh, that's a big 8-ball. It's a very big 8-ball. Well, if you like to jump, this is not a bad jump shot, I guess. But I kind of like kicking at this because you're going to make the 9 move. Unless you cut it that darn thin. But I know that was not necessarily expected. That's a big side pocket there. I think she's past the side pocket. So I think she can shoot this in with follow and avoid it. Confirmed. A little tricky to tell from our angle, isn't it? Nothing better than the player's view. Alright. And the 9-ball goes down. The score is now 2 for Katie and 1 for Liz. Lots more pool left to be played on this lovely Sunday. I also played in this event. I did really well yesterday. Played near my A game most all day. Unfortunately, today was more C game. It rose up to B game, but it never pulled out A game. I personally lost to Liz this morning. Not that I'm rooting for either player, but my pool ego would like Liz to win, because then I only lost to the winner of the event. I won all of my round robin matches yesterday. Ooh, alright, so we got a dry break here. And the 2 and 4 are pretty cozy together. If they were flopped, a combo might be on, but they are not flopped. So what I would be thinking here is if I could make this one and get the cue ball back behind that 2 area and shoot a safety on the 2, shooting the 2 down table and holding the cue ball up there. Ooh, I think she was going for a breakout. Did not get the breakout. So now she is either hitting a thin edge. Alright, thin edge. It's not easy to see, especially when the one in front of you is a similar color. Alright. Hit the edge and did not leave an open shot. Also only left an edge for her opponent to hit. Let's see these. Looking forward to the visionary safety. This is very creative in her ability to play safeties. She played one on me earlier today. I'm pretty sure both balls went 4 rails. Left me jammed up behind the only other ball on the table. Yep. Very good at controlling the rack, Miss Taylor. I think the edge is on. I'll try and get this as thin as possible and put the cue ball back up table. Hit it good. Well, 2-8 might actually be wired if she can just curve around this 5 a little bit. It looks like she's digging down just a bit with right spin so she can curve around. She curved around to hit it. Came back on the backside. Put a good hit, so no ball in hand. And she's left Katie with a really tough combo for the aggressive shot. I think she's playing safe here. No. It didn't look like she was cutting it enough to cut it in. It wasn't as heavy of a cut as it looked like. She hit that so perfectly. And now she's in a good position to run this rack. She definitely wanted a little harder than that. In fact, I just heard her say, a little harder than that. She's queuing pretty close to that 7 and much longer than she wants to be, but she's still got the angle she needs. I like shooting with this, just a little bit of right spin. come off the rail towards the center of the table. Alright, I think we'll see the safety now. Cue ball jammed up on the 9 ball is what I would expect, unless she can see something different. That's the shot she played. Not frozen on the 9, but good line. I knew I wasn't going to be sneaky with my package opening. Got called out. I was going to mute it before I actually started munching, but I've opened up some Ritz peanut butter crackers. Little package. Almost kicked it right in. She had a good solid hit on it. But she has left Liz back up to the table. Open shot. It's not ball in hand, but it's the next best thing. Nice shot on that 6. Just got a good angle here on the 7. I like this angle. It's perfect. Now you just got to make the 7 and it's going to come naturally. Put a little bit of left. It's going to come 2 rails. Right around that 9. Nice hold on that 8 ball. It was not easy. It was a pretty steep angle. Alright, and Liz has tied up the score with an even 2-2. And so here we have Liz breaking us off in game 5.
just want that when you are doing this. I'm gonna release it to everybody. So cute.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing over here. Someone took a sneak back behind the curtain and saw how, I guess, ridiculous I look as I am bundled up and in a ball with a hat on and a shawl over top of my head to attempt to block the obtrusive light above my head. So if you see a ridiculous picture of me come out on Facebook, that's what I look like commentating. At least in the current setup. Kind of like a pile of laundry. Cue ball didn't go anywhere for her on that. So long, straight shot here. She's queuing up with some bottom because she wants it to just stop. Would be great. Put some accidental spin on it. But got a pretty good safety out of the deal. Consolation prize. Alright. Kicking at it. She's got to go on the other side of the side pocket. So she's either coming 2 rails or queuing up with a lot of inside to hold it. She went for the inside to hold it. Got a hole in one. Went right past there. I think from that position, 2 rails was the better way to go. It was a lot to try and hold the cue ball with the cue ball on the rail like that. Couldn't put draw on it either, so the 2 rails might have been more available. When you get ball in hand in rotation, it's all about setting yourself up in the best place for that next ball to continue to run all of the balls. Looks like she is in a great place to start this run. I was wondering if that 7 would get in the way, if she would push it or avoid it. She got around it. Tough shot on the 4 though. I can't tell how far past the side pocket the 6 is. I do believe it goes in the side, but it also might be too far past the point. If it goes in the side, definitely draw on this with some outside. Enough draw to get it to the side rail. Enough spin to spin it around the 7 once it gets there. But if you overdraw it, you find the side pocket. She hit it perfect, just like that. Alright, so the 6 goes. That proved it. Her decision showed us. And now it looks like a matter of just making the balls. I personally would prefer being on the left side of the cue ball from our view. or 8 ball. So you can come around. But either side is good. You just don't want to be straight. In this situation, even straight isn't the worst thing. Alright, she also chose the left side of that line. Didn't quite get enough pace. She had her extension on. That was a reach. I'm not sure. Her extension is pretty funny. I think it's an actual vacuum cleaner extension. I kid you not. It makes a really fun sound when you shoot with it. A thunk. Just gonna have to bank this 9, and it looks like she's going for the bank. Oh, it was so close. Katie's gonna get another chance to shoot on a 9 ball. I don't think she was expecting to. Pool, it's all about taking advantage of the opportunities that your opponent gives you. Yes, Steve, I know that it was the first extension, but I think, like, I literally, it does fit like that, but we were talking. She calls it her vacuum cleaner handle. I think we've had a conversation about it, and it actually was originally a vacuum cleaner extension. And when you look at it, it doesn't look like a tool made for pool. I'll have to ask her. It acts just like the original extensions with the plastic tube that slid over, but when you look at it, it's just like, It certainly makes a sound unlike any other I've heard. It cracks me up, Steve. It cracks her up, too. Alright, makes the wing ball. Cue ball got kicked back to the top rail. She cannot see anything but an edge of the 1, if even an edge. There's a high probability we will see a push out here, unless she can just clip this and manipulate a safety with her lines. It's a good attempt. It was hard to get the speed of cutting something as that thin and getting it all the way to the rail. Cue ball stopped on the 8, and Liz has clean sight on the 1, but the pocket's not open unless she's going for a bank or combo. She didn't like either of those things. She is a master safety player. Didn't quite get the safe on that one. And there was no benefit for that thin hit. on that earlier shot. Indeed. I'm playing a game of hide and seek here. You thought we were playing pool. Nope. It's hide and seek. Katie is hidden. Well, Liz is gonna seek it out. Looking for her line. Might zigzag behind it. Oh, just a little wide. Katie won that game of hide and seek. Gonna get ball in hand out of the deal. But this rack has definitely got its work cut out. Really, the 5 to the 6 is the big guy of this table. I think you'd want to be on the underside of this 5. You know, this bottom half of the table, the closer half to us, to get the natural angle on the cue ball to drift down there, but just gonna have to hit this pretty sporty to get on that side of the 5. Alright, 7 kind of changed things, but this doesn't look bad. I know it's flat and on the rail, but if you could just follow this off the side rail and back out to the center table, a little past the center table, you're a pretty good place to be to finish the out. 7 balls hanging in the pocket, so you don't have to get on the 6 super great, just good enough to cut it in. Yeah, I like that. Katie's thinking the same way I am. Alright, no spin here. That's a good clean stroke. Overcut it, missed it on the way in. It was a tough cut. Consolation prize is the leave. Still playing hide and seek, I see. It looks like the 9 is in the way of the natural kick. Might have to come 2 rails on this. Yeah, she's going 2 rails. Just past it. Oh, that was awfully close. Apparently 3 rails was the better choice. As we saw, the 2 rail didn't quite work out. Thank you, Steve. Long stop shot here. Oh, she would have liked a stop shot. Well, it's a great stroke, though. Alright, Katie is going to take game 5. Our score is 3 for Katie, 2 for Liz. And they are racing to 12 in this finals. I don't have a list of payouts in front of me, but I do know that first place gets $1,000 and a really sweet looking trophy, very unique. Eagle with its wings spread open. Oh my gosh, I was just gifted coffee and snacks. I'm so happy to be given a warm cup of coffee. Just to hold. Pleases my popsicle fingers. Alright, Katie's break is pretty consistently pocketing that one ball. Cue ball also has consistently been going to the top of the table, but this time she can see the lowest ball. That's a real tough thing to squeeze it in that side, though. I'm not sure if she'll attempt a safety here or not. Oh, this coffee is delicious. Ooh, she did slice that in the side. Wasn't sure if it was gonna slide, and that was a small hole to squeeze it in. Pretty sure that's the 6 hanging out by the left side pocket, if you're curious. Since our 2 ball is gone, and the 4 is bottom left. That was a tough shot for a bridge, especially. Not many people are experts with a bridge. But the more you use it, the better you are. Oh, jacked her up. Oh man, especially with the cue ball in the center table being jacked up. It's a reach on top of it. So Fortunately, the entire cue ball isn't hidden, so she can... Just gonna force herself to put right spin on this, since that's pretty much the only part of the cue ball she can hit. Good shot. Great shot, actually. This is also a tough shot. Jeez. Because it's got a pretty big angle, so the cue ball's going to go down table. You don't want it to go down table for the 6. But you also don't want to hit this hard enough to come back. It's a tough shot. We'll see. I don't like hitting these shots hard. Who does? Liz does. That was a great shot. And with it, she's really set herself up to finish this rack and even up the score. It rolled just a teeny bit too far. Definitely made it a lot harder. Cue ball's gonna be a bit wild now. You gotta avoid that side pocket scratch. Yee! Oof. Oof. Did not avoid that side pocket scratch. It just sucked it right up. I thought our score was at 3-2, but I'm seeing it now at 4-2. I'm not sure if... I didn't miss a game, did I? Alright. Katie's gonna take that game. I believe the score is now currently 4 for Katie and 2 for Liz. Quick shout out to my sponsor, Streetlights Billiards Academy. It's the house we are playing out of right now. Very thankful and blessed to have this as my home room. All right. Thank you, Cece. One of those games must have slipped my memory. Katie is up 5-2. And hello, Cece. Welcome to the live viewing party. Appreciate everyone who's watching live and cheering on players in the ring. Our gladiators are here for glory and our entertainment. Nothing dropped on this break, and shot for Liz to get any runs started. She played one of her creative safes. It just squeaked out. But it is hard to play those really speed shot safeties on tables that are unfamiliar to you. I mean, she's been playing on them this weekend, but they are not her home tables, and they are fast diamonds, clean, deep shelves. Cece, my girl. The other Cece. Man. And it is the speed of the table that's just getting away from. Almost want to text another Cece, tell her to get on and say hi. And then I can make some silly tongue twister, like, how many CCs do you see? Three ball the next ball. I think that 8's in the way. It's hard to tell from our view. It could be very close. It'll be CC United, not DC United. Ooh, going for a Masse? We're thinking about it. Nah, we're going for the kick. Pretty basic kick. I think that was the right choice. A little bit softer, just a bit softer. She would have left it pretty safe. With that zigzag bank. One too many zags. How did that ball not go in the hole? Pretty sure that's what she's asking herself. That was exactly who I was thinking of, Cece. Hit that one a bit thick, I think. Cue ball did not travel. But I do think the safe here is just pretty much hitting the 4 straight on with some top. Putting the cue ball on the 7 and the 4 ball on the bottom rail, but it doesn't look like that's what she's queuing up for. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we see. Oh, went for the shot in the side. I did not see that coming. Great cut by Liz. Blind pocket shot. And what I mean by blind pocket, I mean you can't see the pocket you're shooting into while you're down on the object ball. She's going for the safe. She hit it too hard for the safe. I think that's the speed of the table. Definitely a faster playing cloth than she is used to playing on. So the hundreds of logged hours of pool time that she's played.
Not what you thought, Peter.
I'm too short, so
Different speed than this one.
you have to warm up first.
That's one of the things we get to do at pool tournaments as pool players is gotta adjust to the physics of the current playing conditions. I don't think she can hold this for the 8 in the bottom right pocket. I feel like the angle is a little much, so I think going forward, down a little bit, so shoot the 8. Ooh, that was a little further down table than she wanted to be. Now you got a pretty tough decision to make. Which tough shot you want to go for, and then you're going to have to shoot another tough one after. So that you can come with a really good stroke on this 8. That's a good try. It's really tough. Those kinds of shots are hard to know the degree of difficulty level involved since we never see pros shoot them. But they are a little bit better at their position play than us amateurs. I speak for myself. And Katie's gonna take this game unless the cue ball scratches. No, it didn't. Alright. So that brings our score to 6 for Katie and 2 for Liz. Go ahead and put the break box up while they're on break. And I'm gonna mute this so I can eat my snack. I'll be right back, and so will our players. welcome back to our players and our viewers. If you are just joining us, you did yourself a favor by clicking on this link, because you got some good pull in store for you. At least I hope we do. So we are watching this live. And here we go. Our score is currently 6-2. Katie with 6. It's a nice break there. 9-ball moved out. She made the wing ball. The 1-ball did her no favors. It looked like it was going to sit at the top corner for her, but at the last second, it took a dive. And now she cannot see the lowest ball on the table. But as far as kicks go, it's pretty much guaranteed hit and a good chance to kick and stick for a safety. I think she hit it a bit hard. The 2-ball almost came out again, but I think the 8-ball is still blocking things. Or is it? Oh, she's putting a lot of right spin on here, it looks like, so maybe she's going to throw it in.
You ever do this to my cue again? I'll stop making up stories.
I think we can thin this one.
You want to jump in yourself? You take my spot? What are you doing?
Lots of things moved, and it's an entirely new puzzle. That 3 and 9 are both on the rail very close to each other. That combo might be available if you are on the sweet spot, but if you're not, right now Liz does not have eyes on the 2. Gonna have to go rail first. If she could hit the underside of the 2, send the 2 up table. She might get safe on one of these balls here. And that's exactly what she's got. Almost looks like the 2 and 4 are 1 ball from where we are. Good thought on that. Hide. We are back to playing hide and seek. It's kind of like duck, duck, goose, but it's like hide, 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 hide. Until we get a good shot to run with. I think the 1 rail kick. I guess okay. So it looks like she could see the edge. Nice. Good thin hit on that.
You see it? Yeah, just a little bit of
I'm looking forward to seeing
light.
the creativity that she brings us with this shot. Liz is one of the most creative players
Deep pocket.
when it comes to safeties that I've ever had the pleasure of playing with.
That's fine. I'll what you said, man. Forget. Yeah, if you want to do something fancier, do it.
And after she beat me in a match earlier this morning, she showed me a game that she plays with one of her students in learning safeties.
Dude, you could have
I'm
pocket that one ball all the way from here.
always thankful to play with Liz.
How do you hit? How hard do you hit that one ball? It would travel all the way to like here. Yeah. She had to make it just so.
Did she get there? I think she got there.
That's 750. You don't know that.
Awesome. Oh, I just remembered I still have coffee and I got excited.
That's how.
Oh, and the 5-ball falls. Made a good contact. And we are playing 9-ball here, so all the balls are wild. As long as you make a legal hit on the lowest ball, if anything else falls, it's still your turn. Oh, that time the cue ball fell. So we will see Liz looking at this 3-9 right here to see if that's a viable option. Because if it's not, don't set yourself up for it. How many times have we failed to look at something assuming it goes and then set ourselves up for a shot that doesn't exist? Always look at it. Don't be lazy. I bet a snooker player would look at it and he's got to walk around a much bigger table. It looks like she's going for the 2 rails to get on the short side of the 3. Oh, she hit a little deep.
I haven't shot yet.
This is not her plan position, but it is the current position. So now we need a new plan.
Where'd you go first? All eight. No, I haven't. Yeah, you haven't.
Yuck.
I made the food myself, so I know how to play. I can shoot them regardless.
Looks like going for the thin hit safety.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Wow. That was a great shot, Liz. I know she's not happy that the 3 ball is visible. Came out a bit more than she wanted, but still, from where she was, I think that was a pretty good thing to do. Katie with the right idea. Didn't get the blocking ball in the way, though. All right, Liz. Hello, Spin.
More to the left. To the left. Little nose. Good shot. See, I wanted it like here, so I have a great
Whew.
shot. Yusuf. Let's go.
Came up with a good leave. Almost scratched. But still got a very similar lead to what she was going for. She's not behind the 8, though. That's the only difference. Sometimes this game just flows naturally for us and we don't have to think about it. Other times it can feel grueling and very mentally draining, especially when you've been playing it competitively for 9 hours straight now, which these women have. This will test your fundamentals. How good are you at shooting above a ball with accuracy? Pretty good. That was really good. Used to be one of my worst shots. I feel much better about them after incorporating a practice shot into my practice routine that Roland Garcia gave me after I got to play with him in a Scotch doubles event. Very helpful. Nice. One more ball. Both balls are on the rail, adding several degrees of difficulty to this shot. Clean. See her wipe the sweat off her brow. She said, shoo. The score is currently 6 for Katie and 3 for Liz. And they are going to a race to 12. A lot of pool left yet in this match to play. Katie halfway to the finish line. Liz 1/4 of the way. She got a good break there, made the wing ball. A little hidden by the 8 for the 1 though. Kaylin, I'm right there with you. I love me a long race. And hello. Thanks for joining into the comments and watching with us live. Whoa, I thought she made it. Go in, she says. Don't just stay there. Come on. Consolation prize is, it is going to be hard for Miss Katie to get the cue ball back down here for the 2. Especially if the 6 is blocking the cut. It's deep in the pocket. It's always dangerous to go rail first on a deep shelf diamond. Nice. Caught the rail first. Oh, the 8 ball did her dirty. Kaylin, all the loves. Oh, you mean no loves for the 1 ball? Yeah, the 1 ball didn't love Liz. This is a reach shot, Marseille. She got it around, hit it. Legal hit. I'm glad I read that correctly. It can be challenging sometimes to match up the comments to the shots that were previously played or words that were previously said out of my mouth. We have one of the events that the DMV Pool Championship is running is called a Big Long Race. Schedule your own. So we definitely love big long races here. I play my next match in that event this Tuesday night with a gentleman who is, I believe, more than 100 points higher than me in Fargo. So I am looking forward to this no pressure long race. And not that there's no pressure in that big long race, but Fargo says I have no chance, so everything I do is better than what Fargo says. That was a good lead, Katie. Good shot. I think the 2 edge is open. So I think we're going to see a thin edging. Yes, Kaylin, that's the plan. I sure hope so. I don't think he's watching live right now. If he is, he'll pop up in the comments real soon, I'm sure. Also, a good thing about that match is it is still on the ace side. So even if I don't win it, I'm still in it. Well, that was a great leave. Just a few inches back, and she would have had that really hidden. Some good strategy battles here. Freaking awesome. Stopped it dead behind that 6. Hit that 2 with enough power. Come back forth and back out of there. Yeah, that was a really it's a tough line to hit. That cue ball was pretty close to that rail. It distorts the image of our kick line for sure when the cue ball is close to the rail like that. Table doesn't look bad, but the 3 to the 4 might be definitely going to be the hard part of this rack. But I think she's, yeah, that'll be perfect. Then she'll just be able to draw on the 3 and or low left and come off that side rail through that 6-7 window. Looks like she's got too much angle for the straight draw, I think. Might just want the low left off the rail. Well, we shall see what her actual angle is by her choice. She's queuing up with a lot of draw, so maybe we just draw them back. Yeehaw! That cue ball really hooked with that draw. And she 6 ball got dragged along with the cue ball in it. And has completely snookered herself. Alright. I expect her to attempt to hit the 4 pretty square in the face to separate the balls. Oh, didn't quite make it. Nice shot on that 6. And she's in a good place to finish these 3 balls. I think she's got a bit of off angle here, but enough of it to follow with some outside and go 3 rails with the cue ball. Side, top, left. Side, top, left rail. Explaining what I meant by side, top, and left. Still trying to learn the right terms to use for commentating. Because when we're playing, I'm not thinking top rail, side rail. Just drawing lines. Alright. Shot that 8 a bit quick. It's going to give Liz an opportunity to close the score. That's a really good point, Kaylin. It definitely changes the weight of your cue when you have an extension on, and it makes sense that it would add some heft into your shots. Nice shot, Liz, on 9. Score is 6 for Katie and 4 for Liz. I know some of the taller players pretty much shoot with a perma extension once they put it on, but they should be shooting with longer cues if you are a longer person. You have a 15-inch extension? Dude, that's so cool. I'm trying to imagine, like, is there nothing you can't reach? That would feel so powerful. Go, go, gadget Q. Do you ever use a bridge, Kaylin? Oh. Well, it's good that you have the tools to help compensate for the height then.
Did you get that one though, where earlier the jump into that left?
A 15-inch cue is going to add so much weight.
Okay, gotcha. And he went out from there. It's fucking amazing.
Ambidextrous is very helpful. Definitely don't need a bridge then. That's so cool. Between double-sided extension and double playing hands. It's a good setup.
Very hard to do without fouling.
This table is not a good setup though. Liz has a dry break. The 5 didn't fall. And the 1 is hiding behind the 4 up table. It's peeking out. It's a good try. Almost glued it behind the 6.
Now it's my break.
Wow, Kaylin. Still impressive. I don't even want to imagine the awkwardness of how it would feel to jump with my offhand, or how ridiculous it would look. Doesn't have a full pocket. The 8 is definitely blocking some of it. It was blocking all of it. So the 8 found the pocket instead. Good combo, Liz. Couldn't tell if it squeezed by or not. Don't need a lot out of the cue ball here, but you want some draw. Be nice to have the cue ball closer to the 2. But with a bridge, you don't want to go crazy with it. Just make sure you have a good shot. Visible sight. That's all you need. Take the long. As long as you got the angle. I like shooting this with a little bit of outside. Putting the cue ball back up towards the center of the table. Not all the way though. I'd like it to stay on the left side of the 3 and give myself an angle to go back up table. Ooh. She touched the 3, changed things. A little bit different puzzle now. If she's flat, she'll come straight back. It looks like a little bit of angle. I think personally I would shoot this with a lot of follow. But so did she, but she went with the other direction I was thinking. Wow, the spin she was able to get out of that. She made it look like she had a lot of angle there, guys, but she hardly had any, I'm pretty sure. She just juiced it up with a lot of spin. With that 5 ball in the pocket, just cue ball in the middle of the table's good. Cue ball almost anywhere is good. Me too, Kaylin. So you were thinking the other 2 rail. Just like I was. That's the great thing about saying 2 rails, because I could be vague and still get it right. I don't have to tell you what 2 rails. Right about the middle of the table is where she got. That's what she wanted. And she's got pretty much the world of options of getting on the 6. 5 is so close to the pocket she can cut it either side of it. Or just draw it straight back if she doesn't want to move the cue ball as wildly. Yeah, look at that. Quite delightful. Hello, Kelly Daniel with the call out for Judy Wilson. And I'm going to go ahead and call her out with you, not just for how she played to make it to day 2, but how she played today. Judy has very much been putting the time into her game, and it has showed. It has been showing. She won her first match today against an incredible lady, Ada Lowe. And then she went hill with Linda Shea. And it was a nail biter. Could have gone either way. I did get to play Judy yesterday. She was in my round robin bracket. And we were back and forth in the beginning. I knew I had to really step it up to play Judy. She's been playing phenomenal. Hi, Kelly. It looks like you had such a great time at the Alyssa's tournament today. I wish I could have been there. but I'm happy to be here. Just wish I could be at multiple tournaments at once when they fall on the same weekend. Yeah, Judy's been definitely playing well. Nice shot, Liz. Closing the gap. The score is pretty close now. It is 6, Katie, and 5 for Liz. Judy played in the first event of the DMV Pool Champion Series as well, and that was an open event, not a women's event, open event. It was straight pool. And she also made it to day 2. The next open event in the series is 10 ball, and it's at the end of this month on the 30th and 31st. And that is open to everyone. There's no skill levels requirement above or below any amount. There's no handicaps, no gender caps. And if you are all playing in the DMV Pool Championships, I recommend playing in as many events as you can because there are tour points. And at the end of the year, the top 20 players of tour points get invited to the Master of the Table event. And if you are invited to the Master of the Table event, you win money. It's not a tournament you have to pay to enter because you've already earned your entry. And when you earn your entry, you get paid to show up. And being a lady, we have a couple extra events that the guys don't have to get those points. Women's events are only half points towards that, but it's more than the guys get because we can also play in the open. That's why you will see myself playing in the one pocket event happening in August. Do I know how to play one pocket? Not yet, but I have 1 month to not be awful at it. But even if I go 2 and out in that, I will get my 25 points towards my Master of the Table. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff out here on the East Coast. There's a lot of action in Texas and then Vegas as well, I think. Where are you, Kaylin? Somewhere in the middle of no action. I'm sorry. In the middle of Illinois. Yeah, that is in the middle of no action. Wow. Miss Judy Wilson. Were your ears burning? Because we were talking about how well you were shooting. Oh, that's such a long time. Oh, did she get it hidden behind the 9? Perhaps. Might be able to hit that edge. That actually exact position of a shot, Liz Taylor showed me a safety earlier today. And I took out my little graph book I keep inside my pool case to make sure I could draw it out real quick and didn't forget it. She said the only stipulation was I wasn't allowed to use it when I played against her. Oh, Judy, you're so sweet. I don't think I did today, though. When we played yesterday, I definitely got in a good rhythm, but it never felt right today. It was just a struggle and it didn't come together. But that is pool sometimes. We don't know which one of us is going to show up to the table. Is it going to be our A game? B game? Something between? Or something below? Hopefully not. Ooh. A 3-ball. Thought about it. Fell in. I don't think the 4 is open to her, though. The 6 is hiding it. Boom. And that was the same idea of the shot she showed me earlier. It's just on a different side of the table. Not sure what you think is a great idea, Kelly, but I like it. I think maybe you're talking about graph book inside the pool case. I do think it's a good idea to have something to write on, because you don't know when you need to write down a shot or that tidbit. So a lot of great players are willing to share their knowledge, and they might just share with you that one thing you've been needing to hear to get you past a slump or add a shot. And graph paper makes it quicker to get the physics of a table dimensions correct. Now I'm not sure if the 5 can go so easily, but I Gotta say the carom looks awfully good from our view. Just being around the center of the table. Alright, so with the speed that she hit it, I'm gonna guess that the 5 goes. She might have hit it with a little too much pace. I still think the carom looks like it's asking to be tried. But not from this position. That was from the center of the table shot. Now I think she's got a... Is she kicking at it? She is kicking at it. Yay! I'm glad I could share something that will help someone else in gathering, acquiring knowledge. My first sponsor used to have these little booklets that she ordered. If you know Baltimore City Cues, Jay and Peggy Wilkinson, awesome people. She has these little notebooks. They're called shot pads, and every page is already set up with a little table for you to draw your shot on, and then a couple lines for notes on how you want to write the shot, and then also like a little cue ball in the corner so you can draw the tip position play. I don't know where she got those little booklets from, but those were the coolest things because they were small enough to put in your small pool case pocket. Now I don't have my Peggy, so I have just a graph book. A little more primitive, but it still gets the job done. Exactly what it's... I think we're gonna just try and get the 8-9 between the 5 and the cue ball here. Don't really have a lot of options with the cue ball and the object ball being so close. Gotta hit this so soft and not foul. Whoa, almost hit it. So good, so good. I mean, she hit it, oh my god, it just squeaked out. Judy Wilson with the link for the shot pads. That's the one. I was about to click on it, and then I realized that I shouldn't click away from the streaming thing on the computer. I'll probably do something bad. But thank you for sharing that link. That's a great little tool for learning. I know I'm always writing stuff down, forgetting I write it down, but at least it helps download it in my brain a little bit more. that shot there. It was a bit of a two-way. Now, she didn't quite make it, but she certainly got herself in a great position on the 6 and left it really tough. Don't think she can cut enough to make it. So she's going to try and save behind the 8 here. She needs that 5 ball to go up a lot further. But distance is still decent as far as safeties go. Not against a player maybe that is fully in stroke and fresh. But a tough shot with all the distance can definitely be a decent save to keep you in the game. Just like that. It's close. Tough shot to come with when you're not in your rhythm yet, or anymore. She was definitely in a bit of a rhythm earlier, but hasn't really felt it this game. Match. But Liz has fairly recently had pretty serious shoulder surgery. She's recovered enough to play, but I wouldn't be surprised if she still feels that. Gotta reach it. I was about to say, how tall are you, Katie? This is definitely a reach. I don't know if any other players out there know their reach limit, but I know that I can reach, if it's a straight shot towards the rail, 1 diamond past the side pocket. If it's farther than 1 diamond past the side pocket, I should not try to reach at it, that's for sure. And that was a 1.5 diamonds plus an angle. Katie takes this game. Score is 7-5. 7 for Katie, 5 for Liz. And they are racing to 12. Nice long race. Making sure our players get to play lots of games. Time for momentum to shift in both directions and back again.
Is there any Asian restaurants around here? Huh?
Here we go, game 13. Lucky number 13. Fun fact, 13 is Efren Reyes' favorite ball. He actually has a really cool ring made out of a 13 ball. the 1 ball or the 5 ball? She's been making the 1 ball off the break, so I feel like that's probably the 5 ball. Yeah, looks like that is the 5 ball. I think she's shooting at that too. Okay. Good leave. I think she was trying to leave the 7 between them, but the intent to get safe was still fulfilled. Oh, almost. It's a great effort. I hadn't even considered that. That was pretty good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rack is looking pretty nice. From the chair, at least. Ragnar certainly wouldn't mind getting up the table to shoot at.
Look on Peking Express what you want from there. I'll get it.
I don't think I would try anything crazy here. Just an inch or 2 roll, just so I have an angle. She had a different angle on that than I thought, I guess. Came back towards it. I was just thinking leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. That's what I was thinking. It's a little bit different from this position now. She definitely made it more challenging on herself. Ooh, she made them both. So, it's a good cut on the 4. Unfortunately, and now, ball in hand, it again looks like a pretty nice layout for a run. It's a good angle here. It's about where I'd put it if I had ball in hand on the 6, I think. She's putting a lot more low. There we go. That's better. Whew. Still rough place to be. Doesn't want to be on that 8. Doesn't want this angle. But still at the table, and she's really good at shooting above a ball like this. And the angle is natural to come around the 9. Back up table for the 8 in the corner. Hit it. Keep going. Keep going. Well, dang. Could hear that chalk going down on the table with a little extra force of frustration. What's she gonna come up with here? Wow. Wow. I know she is not happy that the 8 is visible, but I was pretty cool. Creative safe that she pulled out. Just squeaked out a bit. And a bit was all it needed. Oh! Oh my goodness. I thought it was scratching there. Oh. I don't think Katie has missed a 9 ball that she's had a shot on. Even the tough ones. Alright, our score is currently 8-5. 8 for Katie. I don't think she made it over there to flip it over. There she goes. Flip it over. Flip it. Flip to score. Excellent.
I'm thinking about it, but it's too far of a drive for me to go. Because I live literally less than a mile from First Grade, so I've always gone this way and I know the mile. I'm looking at places around here. I just gotta find one that's affordable.
And I'm pretty sure everyone watching this is a pool player themselves. We can all relate to those times where it just doesn't come together. Some days this game almost feels easy. And it's just working for us. And we can see it. And it's not a struggle. And other days, it's almost like we're shooting at squares. And it's hard to see the lines. And it doesn't work. It doesn't come together.
Oh, you see a couple turn.
Well, I am here. I'm going to go bring up the schedule. See when our next ladies events are for the DMV Pool Championship Series. Where is our schedule? September 10th and 11th is going to be the Women's 10-Ball Championship. And wow, that was a big break. Made 4 balls, but one of them was the cue ball. So that part wasn't good. Exactly, Kaylin. Masters from our chairs. I like the way this table looks, man. 5 to the 6 is going to take attention, deliberation here. There's the angle. Perfect. All depended on what she was going to get out of that cue ball on the 4.
You didn't sell out. That time you didn't really.
It looks like she's got the angle to come under the 6 right now with top left. If that makes sense. Well, she did if she shot it with top left, but she was shooting it for the other pocket, which makes sense. She's really close to her work, though. Gotta be cautious in your cueing on this shot if you are going for the make. She's got a pretty good cut line, but I don't think she's going for the make at that angle. I believe we're going for a thin cut safety here. Wants to just move the 6 enough to get under the 7 and send the cue ball up table off the middle of that right rail. Just like that. Exactly, Kaylin. The foul was just too big of a risk to go for that 6 ball shot. So our next ladies event, like I said, is in September. It's going to be after the summer. September 10, 11. It's going to be 10 ball. And then the women's 8 ball championship is going to be November 19th and 20th. For all you ladies watching. And also the next event is 10 ball here at the end of the month, and that one's open, which I encourage women to step up and shoot in as well. Doesn't need to be a ladies event for a lady to play in it. I saw her shift her feet a little while she was down there. I know she wasn't that comfortable. Made the 9. Nice shot, Liz. 8-6 is our score. 6 for Liz. Katie has been ahead the whole race. Liz has tied it up a couple of times. Katie has stayed in the lead. This is a race to 12. In case you can't see that there on the right. That sounds so awesome, Kaylin.
Alright, I'll play one. Go for it.
Monica Webb. What a beast. What a cool, cool lady. If I was to make a women's Mosconi Cup team for America, Monica Webb is definitely in my 5. Uh-oh. Oh, through the window. It's the only way to get on that 2-ball. Oh man. Made 2 balls and saved herself. Sizing up to see whether or not she could reach it for the jump. It's in the range for her, so we're gonna see it fly. I can hear a little bit of the players' conversation about jumping. It's in, it's in, it's in! Yep. It pays to hit the ball. Sometimes the table rewards you for a good hit. I think that was one of those times. Made a good jump. She certainly wasn't planning a jump bank. Not that people don't, but I heard it in her voice. And when the table gives you a gift like that, you don't want to insult it and return the gift. You want to accept the gift the table has given you and finish the puzzle. can't say it any better than that, Kaylin. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, she was a little sorry though. Yeah, that was a bit tricky getting on the 9. No doubt that was in her mind. Might have taken a bit of the attention to the pocketing of the 7 away from that. But this is no gimme. Nine-foot shot. Like 70-degree cut. I don't know. Not the best in determining cut degrees, percentage-wise. Ooh, baby, what a shot. Did she hit it hard enough to come back? A little bit, and every inch makes this shot that much better. Man, you hit that shot great, Liz, and this shot is the same thing, but not as hard. You don't have to worry about the cue ball coming back 18 feet. Just gotta not put the cue ball in the pocket. As long as you don't put any crazy spin. All right. And Liz is going to take that game, making it 7-8. She's keeping it close, not letting Katie pull away. That was. It wasn't only 2 balls, but it was a hard 2 balls. Zachary Sykes, the tournament director. It really is a match. Kaylin rooting for her lefty. Her sister in arms. Ha, ha. Don't mind my corny jokes over here. I predict a safety. I would try to put that cue ball behind the 2 and 5. But she has a lot more creative safes than I do. Oh. Same thought. I was thinking of using topspin though. To kind of get that cue ball a little jammy with the 2 and 5. Ooh, peekaboo. I see you, 1 ball. Poked out, and I do think it goes in the side. It definitely goes in the corner. And if she shoots in the corner, she's the stop shot. Got a good shot on the 2. I think you want a couple inches draw, though. You don't want to just stop shot, then you have a wrong angle on the 2. Draw it back so you can come under it. And by under it, I mean under the straight line for the 2 in the pocket. If that makes sense. I apologize if the words that come out of my mouth don't make sense. Oh, the 8 ball was in the way of her line. This is why I don't personally plan too many balls ahead. Because you gotta get there for that plan to continue to be relevant. Gotta be willing to continue to adapt your plans through your run. She is jacked up on this 8, but we know Liz has a good stroke even when she's above balls like this. I think we can yeah, just like that, no problem. 3 is a little bit ugly. Let me see if she does that safe that she showed me. This is like the exact position of a safety she showed me. And that's the safe! She did it! Didn't leave that object ball quite on the rail, but I was just excited to see. The shot she had showed me earlier. Oh, thank you, Kaylin. I finally went up a couple points. It only took me 3 years. Very robust. Fargo, I have. Before I knew Fargo was a thing, I was putting myself into tournaments just for experience. There used to be a great tour around here. It was a open pro tour. It was only $40 entry for ladies. So I would play in it just to go 2 and out and get experience. And I got to play a lot of great players that way. I even got to play Roberto Gomez in that local tour. But got a lot of robustness. If I ever want to raise my Fargo, got to graduate out of. I do hope my performances in the big long race that the DMV Pool Championships is hosting, when those results go in, I hope to see my Fargo raise, because lots of good data in races to 15, including a win over a 600 Fargo, so that should help me increase. Shoulder, I can say that word, shoulder surgery will definitely do that to you. Uh-oh, I clicked buttons. Yeah, hard to raise your Fargo when there are no tournaments around in the middle of Illinois. Hard to get that robustness in. Ooh, overcut on that 8. Oh my, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have a tie score, I do believe. Oh, I know that was frustrating. Overcut that 8. It's gonna give her a little longer shot on this 9 than she wants to have. You can see the signs of frustration out of the player. But you know, at least we're still on the 9, right? Good job getting up again. Good discipline. I wish you guys could hear the sound of her extension. Thunk. It's one of the old school extensions that slides over the cue, but I don't believe hers is an official pool tool, but an actual extension of a vacuum cleaner that happens to work. Players are going to take a little break now. They are both feeling the wear of the time. Liz and Katie. Liz saying that she doesn't believe she's ever played. This is the longest race she's ever played. I just overheard. Wow. Race to 12. We are at 8, 8, 8, 8. You will see cycling on the screen the calendar of the D&D Pool Championships events, the upcoming ones, along with the next 2 events. There aren't a lot of one-pocket tournaments, but there are a heck of a lot of one-pocket players. So it'll be pretty cool to watch them come out for the one-pocket event in August. And it has given me a reason to learn how to play. And a timeline to learn how to not be awful at it. So make sure that you are following the things, the social media accounts. If you are a YouTuber, check out the YouTube page. If you're a video gamer, you use Twitch a lot. Twitch is going to be one of the places that we stream from in the future. YouTube and Twitch, I believe, are where the D&D Pool Championship is going to be streaming from moving forward. Don't know if they'll be on all 3. If you know what tournament you are playing in next. Anyone who's watching, feel free to bop in and let us know if you plan on joining us here at the end of the month for the 10 Ball Open. Let me know. Thank you, Kaylin. I hope so. I know it will definitely increase my capacity for safeties in both my capacity to be in a safety volley and patience for it, and along with the actual shot creativity. If you're sitting down and not driving, take a stand-up break, everyone. Good for your health. We were not designed to sit, but that is what we do as humans for much of the day. So get off your tushy, stretch your hands in the air. Take a big breath. And be thankful you're here. I'm thankful to be here, thankful to be at Streetlights, watching these two beauties and the beasts battle it out. It's pretty cool that this is the longest race that either of them have played, especially with the experience Liz has in pool. And this being the longest race she's played, I think 11 was her previous longest race, which was actually against me in a finals of a state event here in Virginia. I don't remember if that was the 8 ball this year or the 9 ball this year. And by this year, I mean last year. 2021. The current Virginia State 9 ball is happening soon in Richmond. I don't have a date on me because I'm not promoting them. I'm here to promote the DMV Pool Championships, because that's what we are. Playing here today, and that is the sweet new tour that's just started this year at Streetlight Billiards Academy. I'm pretty pumped about it. Really cool formats. Unique. Something that we all experience in the tournament play is often we have a lot of waiting around, waiting to be called for your match, not knowing when you'll play. It could be an hour, it could be 3 hours. But in the DMV Pool Championships format, the first day is a round robin, and you know what group you're in before you come, and you know what time that your group starts. So yesterday, I was in the 3rd group. I didn't have to come until 3:30 p.m. And then all the people who were in group 1 and 2, they were done by 4. They didn't have to wait around all day either. And when you make it to the 2nd day, you are in the money. So it's pretty cool. It is single elimination the 2nd day, but it allows for longer races and still finishing earlier than many events. I know, my last state championship, I think we finished at 3 a.m. And I tell you, it was very cold because it was November. All right, Liz is back in the house. That picture you see on the East Coast Women's 9-Ball Championship of the Eagle is actually a picture of what the trophy looks like. Very unique trophy that one of these ladies is going home with. All right. We have started with a race to 12, and we are now down to a race to 4. Shout out to Z for providing our ladies with a nice, relaxing beverage. Here at Streetlights, we are not equipped with a bar. We are bring your own drink kind of place. And we are also very much like a family here. I know a lot of pool rooms are sort of feel like a family when you go there a lot. Streetlights being a private room, we don't get any random people that come in that aren't pool players. So it's kind of an extra bond unity. You get to know everyone in the room by name. Really cool. Really unique place to be. It was really cool having a full house of women come and battle it out this weekend. The cue ball almost went in the side. The one ball tried to force it into, but it was not meant to be. One, two. All right, the 3 to the 4. The 2, 3, 4 is the hard part of this rack. The 7 to the 8 might pose some problems too. Well, let us see how this puzzle unfolds. Hopefully our ladies got a little refresher after that break, got their eyes ready to play again. And the thing about Streetlight Billiards Academy, and it's been this way from the beginning, Dion's vision for this place was designed for the pool player, to help the pool player grow, become a better pool player. So the best equipment needed for that, any tools and gadgets that we want for training, we can request and he orders. And even when it comes to tournaments, they're going to make you better when you play them here. Why? Because the races are longer. It's going to test you more. It's going to test your endurance. It's going to test your focus. And when you put yourself to the limit and grow past it, that's how you grow. But if you never put yourself to your limits, you're not going to push past them. So for people who are always playing races to 7, here at 8-8, we are far past the mental intensity that a race to 7 would get. So both of these women are in growth mode now. They're not just shooting to win, but they're growing. We call that the academy difference. Going with the zigzag bank safe. Almost got it hidden, and at least left it tough with some of it hidden. I don't think she can see the whole ball. Everyone watching, go ahead, cheer on your players, cheer on your friends, root for them. They are working hard. It's been a long day. It's been a long 2 days. There was a lot of pool played yesterday as well. She got it long, but I don't know if she can. I don't think it'll take much curve to get around the 9. But I think she's going for a jump cue. It was a great save. Liz, the safety master. The safety creator. She's very good at creating safeties out of tough places to be. Good clean jump, and she's gonna get rewarded. No. Almost. It did that before in that same pocket when she jumped. Alright, you want to avoid the 6. Ew.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think we hit that hard either, but I think it's because barely any energy needed for the 9 ball, you know? Like the escape cue ball. Yeah. If you hit it like at speed, you have that power.
She did have just enough angle there. A little bit outside to get past the 9. Now she's in a really great spot to finish this rack out.
I actually thought that was off. I thought the mark that's off.
I just looked at my phone and I actually have a message from Liz. She must have sent it on the break. Long day using up all those. I can't even think anymore. I lost my train of thought mid-thought. I got derailed. Katie's gonna take the first game after our break. breaking us off. Consistently making that one ball. So, pretty solid safety with the 3 ball where it is available. She's feeling like going for some combos. Oh, a 3. Roll a little too far to get that 3 in between them. With the cue ball on the rail, she's still limited, Liz. To get back on the 3, she'd have to put draw on this, and she cannot see anything but the top quarter of the cue ball. So draw is not in the toolkit for this shot. Only a handful of people in the world, I think, can draw this shot. And I don't think any of those people are watching the stream at the moment. That is a very hard shot to get the speed to touch the rail. And it just got there. Do the double snap. Oh, hello, 9-ball. 9-ball was traveling. That was my dad's head that just walked by. My father did share with me the love of this game. Wow. That was a great idea. The safety creator. She's so good at it. Left the window open though. She tried to shut the door. That window opened up. However, what is Katie planning on this 3-9? Unless it's we just hitting at it. I think we can maybe thin cut it. Ooh, I see. Speed just a little off for her ideal places for the safety, but still. Wow. Looked like five was gonna snooker her real good, but I think it opened up just enough. Doesn't make her shot, but consolation prize. She doesn't leave shot either. At least not an open, obvious shot. She has left a bank if you're feeling aggressive. And then the safety that we are about to see. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. That was a really good shot. I guess she could just see the edge of that. Or the whole thing. I thought the 8 was in the way. That was an awesome bank, Katie. Right? I didn't even know she could see the ball. She banked it right in the heart of the pocket. Oh, just getting her extension on. Wish I could put a microphone on the back of her cue right now so you could hear it. The contact has such a fun sound when she shoots with her vacuum cleaner extension. It makes me giggle. I know you guys can't hear it. But it's a very loud, hollow thunk. Nothing what a cue ever sounds like when you shoot. I was just wondering. I was like, I think she might want the extension again. Indeed, she does. Looks like we're queuing this up with a lot of top inside. I expect to see this go forward off the left rail, off the top rail. Don't scratch, don't scratch. Ugh. With a hard break. in a predicament. What a cut! Katie slicing the ball in. But after one tough shot, typically comes another. But this one, the position to get to the 9, comes natural. So just gotta focus on making it again. And we know she can make any ball that she can see. And some that she can't. Just hung it. Dang. Well, that is a bit of a relief for Liz. Opportunity for her to even the score back up. Looks like she's going rail first, and from here I think that is the exact thing you need to do. You don't even have to hit it hard. Perfect. Perfect. I guess it's a bit of a tougher reach for a lefty. Didn't really think about that until she went to shoot it. And Liz has tied us back up. It is 9-9 and a race to 12, bringing it to a race to 3 now. Eric Nelson, thanks for joining us. Appreciate the compliment. Please do drive safe. And the match will be recorded on and up on the DMV Pool Championships page if you want to watch these last few racks later. Nine. Didn't have the same sound as her typical breaks, and also didn't have the same result. So no wing ball. Nothing fell. It almost looks like she played safe. Something smells yummy. If you hear me sniffing, I'm just trying to open my nose to take in the yummy smells I'm smelling. It's actually what Liz texted me about, saying she was ready to eat all of the snacks. Tournament director, Zachary Sykes, getting the ball off of the template.
Smells like food.
Right, doesn't it smell good?
Forgot your bucket.
All Alright, the template rack has been moved. Fun fact, Katie actually has taken a good amount of time off of pool. It's been about 10 years since she really played. She's just coming back to it. And there's a couple new things in the pool world that's happened in the last, 10 years, including template racks. So this weekend was actually one of the first times she's ever used template racks. In-house we have so many different kinds here, and so it wasn't the same one for every table. It's literally up to the players to use. Uh, the one that they're using was the thicker one. It's the best description I have of it right now. I was using the turtle all day. There's also a magic rack here. Do believe every version of a template is in this house. The water gasket rack. Water gasket rack. It does look like a water gasket. Is that your other name for the turtle? The water gasket? Yeah, it does. It does look like same shape. Because if it were an actual turtle, gotcha, you're talking about a different rack. I like the turtle. I think I just like to say turtle. But the turtle rack does rack them nice and tight. I actually agree with you, Kaylin. I don't know if it's the thicker template, how it affects the layout more. I'm not sure, but I have a harder time making the wing ball off of the thicker template than I do the thinner template. Also, it gets in the way more often being thicker. There's actually even a thicker one than that style, emulating the Dynaspheres ball shape. I think it is their template rack. Everyone's got to try it. I'm sure we'll probably see another shape or two of templates come out. Still yet to come. ATC. What does ATC stand for? ATC. Just got a tough shot here. Ah, Ashton Twins Classic. That's right. That just happened. Nice stroke, but too hard. All right, bank it in, baby. Yeah, I only got to see a little bit of the Ashton Twins Classic, and I never saw the template they were using. I would be curious to know. Should have asked. We had several women here earlier that were there. And she banks it in. Liz being the first one to the double-digit score. And also the first time she's going to take the lead in this entire match. Katie has been ahead, and they've been tied, but this is the first time Liz is going to take the lead. Pretty exciting stuff. I will be right back, my peeps. Don't go anywhere. The Accurac. That is the one that they're using right now, I believe. I think that's the name of this version. Same shape as the Outsville. I want to see the break before I walk away from the computer. Know what kind of puzzle that they are dealing with. Also, when I walk by, I'm going to take a peek at the words on top of this template so I can give you the exact answer of the template that they have been using for this match. And I am back to join you, my pool peeps. And this is the same rack that they used in the Ashton Twins Classic then. It's the Accurac. But it's definitely a good thing to be aware of the equipment that they're going to use at the tournament you play in, because it does affect the break. Can't tell you exactly how, but it does. So you gotta know how to change your brake accordingly. Nice combo there. Hit it nice and straight, length of 5. Hanging in the pocket for her next shot. Oh. 6 ball did not go down. Oh, my goodness. Gotta come with a tough shot in the 7. Just a good old draw. And a nice, accurate snipe shot is what it needed. But when you've been in the same room for 11 hours, shooting pool all day, it's going to affect the crispness of the play. I have no doubt she is feeling her shoulders. The amount of pool we've played this weekend, I mean, I feel my shoulders, and she's played a lot more pool than I have. You know, since she knocked me out a couple matches ago. And she's got history with her shoulders. Oh, that focus. Is she gonna bank it or is she gonna cut it? Just going for the safe. It's something I never do. Mostly because I don't know how to. Safe with the 1 ball on the table. But I like firing at that ball. Jeffrey, thanks for tuning in and asking. I will gladly answer. I wanted to see if that 9 ball went in first. The score is 9-10. Liz has 10. Katie has 9. So if Liz makes this, she will be on the hill. If Katie gets this, it will be 10-10. It's a big game right here. It's a big game for both women. Don't need to be sorry about that. I heard her apologize. It's a long day, honey. If you feel wrong, get back up. We're full of patience here. Oh, dang. I know she's frustrated. And I also know she is hungry. She texted me about snacks earlier. Looking forward to munching. Oh my goodness. That 9 ball got banked in very end. So now our score is 10-10. You thought we were playing a race to 12, huh? It's now a race to 2. We are 20 games in. 20 games in. And this is where both players are growing. They are growing through this match. When you push your muscles to the limit and you grow your muscles, same goes for your focus muscles. Only the cue ball found the hole this time. But none of these racks have really just been big open running tables from the beginning. Almost all of the puzzles have been a little funky. She told the 1 ball it could go in because she actually had the 2. That's the hard part of this. It's definitely getting down to the 2. It's a lot of traffic in the way. And now that 1 ball is deep in the hole. Looks like she's gonna draw off that one. Is she gonna get around it? Ooh. You never know if there was a surprise spin until it gets to that rail. But she can see the 2 up corner, actually. Wide open shot. Nice shot there. These tables are huge, Jeff. Jeffrey ran a tournament this weekend at his house. Pretty awesome. Bar box. Got 2 beautiful 7-foot diamonds. Looked like a really great time. I think the 6 up in the top left pocket's gonna be its best pocket. Just gonna roll this cue ball forward. She's not entirely pleased with her angle though. She wants to be nearly straight for this, I think. Nice. This has been an exciting race to 12. If a match is close, I think it's exciting. Nice. This is mustering up that focus, gathering it, bringing it to a fine point. Just a stop shot. Focus, follow through, and stay down. Check, check, and check. And Liz is the first to the hill. Don't go anywhere. There's only a couple games left to even play. This might even be the last game. Certainly one of the last 2. Yes, she has. You aren't lying, Kaylin. She was behind the entire set until 10-9. Liz has been on a grind. This might be the last game. It's certainly one of the last 2. If you are just joining us, you've come just in time. made that wing ball. She yelled at the cue ball, and I think it worked. The cue ball was afraid to scratch, and it jumped out of there. That's the most brutal thing to happen ever, Kaylin. But I feel like that is... You're sitting in your chair, you're like, okay, it's okay. If I get the next one, it's hill. And then they snap in the 9. Come on, man. At least give me a chance to get to the table. There should be an asterisk to the 9 ball off the snap rule. Like, if you're on the hill, it doesn't count. No 9s when you're on the hill. Oh, brutal. Brutal. And the 9 off the break does count in this event. Almost got up to a shot on the 2. Didn't quite get there. April Larson is just one of those people it's like impossible not to love. She's got great heart and great energy. That was a great shot in the side. Both our players looks like they're been able to gather a bit more energy and focus for this finishing game or two. Dang, that was close. Hit it good, but just a little thin, a little overcut. And that's also why she didn't have a shot on the 4. But if she made the 3, she'd have a great shot on the 4 too, I believe. So it was a great speed. With the amount of right spin Liz is queuing up, I say she is going for this 3 ball. Oof. Got an air ball from it. Those are tricky shots because you are aiming just before the ball with as much spin she was putting on it. Just missed it by a hair. Oh no, she might get behind the 8. Ouch. Ooh, you gotta hit this ball. You don't want to give your opponent ball in hand. 4 balls left when they're on the hill. That 8 is blocking a lot of the rail. She's got to put a little bit of a masse with this. Nice. Good hit. I mean, she's left an open shot, though, which isn't much better than ball in hand, but still feels good to hit the ball. Unfortunately for Katie, it has left the out for Liz. Definitely got trickier with this angle on the 5. Wow, great shot. Just squeaked it in. That's right, Kaylin. Great shot on that. That shot right there just earned her this rack. It made this 9 a lot easier for her, and I'm confident that she's going to drill this. Wow. What a match. What a match. Champion. Your DMV East Coast Women's 9-ball champion, Liz Taylor. Awesome. I know today has been a grueling day for both of them. She started her day off with beating me. And she was playing a lot more crisply at the beginning of the day. But these long races really make you work, make you grow. I'm glad I could help with the commentary. Stream is also provided by the DMV Pool Championships. And you guys are awesome. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. We got lots of events coming up, open events. Make sure you're following the pages because they'll always be streaming. And it's only going to get better. All right. I guess we're going to leave this streaming. There's the trophy with a stuffed 9-ball there next to it. If you can see that, I do make stuffed balls. Stuffed balls for adults. They're like stress balls. I have multiple different sizes if you're interested in, if anyone's interested in buying some balls. They're great to throw at people. You know, there's always that guy who asks for the spot he don't need, you know. The guy that's asking for the 7. You can just throw a 7 at him then and be like, poof. Wasn't sure if we were going to have some sort of little gifting of the trophy ceremony. No one has come back here to relieve me of my duties. So I'm just going to keep talking. Champion Liz Taylor from Virginia Beach. Guys, look at this. Look at the big check. What the what? How cool is that? Humongo. How awesome is that? Race to 12. You earned it, Liz. Well done. Great tournament. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, y'all. Thanks for. Well, unfortunately, she's not going to be able to take the dry erase check home with her because this is, I think, the DMV Pool Championships dry erase monster check. Thank you, everybody, and have a beautiful night. Love you guys.